Hey, go for gold. Good morning. Let me come in with a surprise. Hold on, András. Okay. We also have something, I hope. Yeah. I'm a raider on my own channel. How? Hey, good morning, invisible programmer. Hey, can you mix? Good morning. I was watching a Hungarian streamer called Codyard and thank you Shadow for the raid. Hey, good morning. Oh, I don't have that command. Oh. Yeah, commandment found. Shadow streams, yeah, for himself. So yeah, yesterday afternoon I added a new feature quietly and so good. So I fixed the static site deployment, the Nginx configuration. So this is how it looks like. It handles 404s a bit differently. Like you could have a custom 404 pages, like with Astro. So for example, if you have this one, this is a custom 404. How many story points? -1. And yeah, so basically you can change the Nginx configuration. This is the default one that you have, but if you want, you can change it. Like for example, if you have an, I don't know, /API endpoint, you can route it to a different service or something like that. You can do whatever you want. Hey, Lotex, thanks for the follow. Not sure how many people will use it, but hey, good morning guys. Is there an upgrade on my server and what down? Is there a way to downgrade? Well, you probably not sure why, but probably. Wait, you could check one thing. For example, you have. Oh, and there is ads. Hey David, thanks for the follow. Not sure if you, Low Taxi, if you hear this, but I will wait until the ads. Hey, Axel, yeah, Axel, thanks for the follow. Hey, Skodia. Look at 5 deployer says we already do this with custom Nginx configuration. Yeah. Hey, Torstick, thanks for the follow. Where are you coming from? I usually don't get this many followers, especially after starting the stream in 7 minutes. Maybe the hat. The hat does it. Everybody sees the hat and oh my god, I need to follow him. Oh my god, he has such a cool hat. And a fun fact, you can't get this hat anymore because this logo is obsolete. So Low-Tex, are you here? As the ads ended. Are you still here? Hey Rajiv, good morning. Okay, so if you go to your server, this directory /data, oops, the ads is over, wait, come on ads. So if you go there, you would probably have an upgrade log. Can you please check the latest one? Stop using NixSpecs at the moment and find out I can optimize Docker image size with Dockerfile, better stability on deployments. NixSpecs cost me hours, so deployment fails. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. And that's why Coolpack will be cool. Because it will be just Docker files, but it will generate Docker files for you based on your application. So kind of like NixSpecs, but without the Nix stuffs. It will be cool. You should sell match cups. Yeah, I already started looking into it, to be honest, because I would like to get a hat with my own logo. And then why not, yeah, make a merch site, and we can do memes and anything on hats, cups, and t-shirts and everything. I already find a good site for it. I just need to just trigger it, let's say, and start doing it. Oh, you switched to Linux? Yeah, last week. But yeah, I needed a Windows PC to stream because I have a few Elgato stuffs that only works on Windows. But yeah, cool if I underwears one. Yeah, we could add underwear as well. Hyperland, you mean Wayland? No, it's still the X. How it's called? X, something X. How that is called, I have no idea. Xorg. Xorg. So it's not Wayland. Okay, until Low-Tex answers, then let's do something. And let's do this one because that should be a small one. And web terminal. Yeah. So when you open the terminal, it gets the reachable servers and get all active containers. And this is bad because I'm doing it in the mount. That means that it's gathered on server side, which is cool, but this function is running SSH connections to your servers, and that's why it is not good to have it on server side because it could be slow. So luckily I could easily switch this one to like doing public function load containers, thank you, layer like this one, and when yeah, I looking at the right thing? Ah, yes. So here I should do like this. And and how am I doing this? Load resources. Yeah, like this. Yeah, like this. Okay, I know how. Do I need this one? Yeah, I'm not sure. Let me just check. A lot of streamers sell merch like caps, shirts, and so on, but I haven't seen underwear merch yet. I am pointing out untapped market. The potential to buy a Lambo by selling underwear merch is really high. Well, if you have a Coolify logo on your underwear, that means that everything that's inside your underwear is cool. I'm now in the Coolify directory. Did you want me to check that? Yeah. There's a file called here in the /data/Coolify/source. There should be an upgrade log. And yeah, check the latest one. And then if there is such thing, then you will see that why it's failing. Hey Hugo, good morning. Writing my brief message, you all can say I am the man with the plans. I am a businessman with the business plans, yeah. Let me just do something like this. Why it's not working? Hello. Okay, so it's working. Maybe it is too fast. Oh wait, I don't have any containers. Oh wait, I do. Aha. I see. Hey, Fatih Kale. Fatih, thanks for the follow. Coolify made in Laravel. Damn. Yeah. I would like to show some indicator here. But at least it's now working. Not sure what is the best way to do it. Should I do it in the JavaScript? Well, I should be. Yeah, I'm thinking of that as well. But how should I do it? I always forget that. Can I do this one like this? I think I cannot. Always forgot. We'll see. It should be true. Yeah, I think I cannot do it because or maybe I could. Okay. Are you hyped for the new Laravel VS Code plugin? Not hyped. I know that there will be something, but I didn't even look at it yet. That what benefit will it give me, let's say. But yeah, currently my VS Code experience with Laravel is pretty good. So yeah, I sent some stats on mod channel. Around 1000 people read stream announcement in the last 30 days. Nice. You once said that you started the Coolify project as a learning project, or how long do you work on something like this? Yes, I started because I was just curious if I able to do it. And that's it. Can I do something like this? Okay. This is way better. No, not like this, but I just need a small padding. On how long do you work on something like this? Well, the initial version that just capable of doing me, let's say I comment something, commit something on GitHub and it deploys to some server. That was written in 3 days, but it has no UI, it was just the backend process. Okay, Lotex, if you execute the installation script, wait, let me just drop it to you. So if you execute this one, then it will be fixed. I'm not sure what is going on with the latest updates. Not sure why they doing this, but yeah, I will investigate. No matter what happens, you can always, let's say, not reinstall, but it basically restarts Coolify if something this happens. I'm gonna host all my websites on Coolify, then I want Coolify short and cap. Okay, Johnny. Honestly, Coolify saved me so much money. I used to use Forge and I'm in love with Coolify and simply thank you. Thank you for using Coolify. Hey, Balint. Are you using the Pro membership on Cursor? Yeah. I know. I pay for the ID. I have a current problem. I can't do my working application. I know what's the problem, Balint. I think so basically it's related to a Docker bug. You could probably go to the server and execute Docker system prune, and I think this won't work. It will be stuck. if it's tagged, unfortunately, you need to restart Docker engine. So that is a known bug in Docker. If your build cache builds up and it has a certain size, it doesn't need to fill the file system. It just needs to be about, I'm not sure how many, but around 100 gigabyte maybe, but yeah, I'm not sure. Then basically all the Docker commands stuck. And it is a Docker bug, that's all I know, but I have no idea how to fix it. I know how to fix it locally, so unfortunately you need to restart Docker engine, which means that your Docker containers will be restarted, unfortunately. Hey, Horvat dev, are you Hungarian? I think, yeah, maybe. Hey, Ideology, good morning. Can I have it now? Has everyone tested for me the code yet? Yeah. One thing you can do in Coolify to prevent this to happen is to set up a Docker cleanup frequency, so not based on the threshold Balint, but in a frequency, like do it in every day, let's say. Of course, the builds will be a bit slower because this cleans up the cache as well on the Docker layer, but you won't get this nasty problem. Yeah, by the way, Ideology, you can update. A few people already tested it. Just a few. Yeah. Whoa, what happened? So, where was it? I have a new mouse because my old mouse is broken, and the scrolling speed is insane in this. It was literally $10, but if I scroll, it jumps the whole screen. Okay, now it's a bit better now. Okay. Yeah, so I have plans to add Hugo, not just Podman, but different Docker runtimes as well. So when you add the server, then you could choose to use Podman, for example, or rootless Docker, and it will install you that one. But of course, if you manually install it, not Podman, but for example the rootless Docker engine, then it will work with Coolify. But I would like to have it automated. Hey, Quicksate, thanks for the follow. I've already set up. I have it already set up for 10 minutes, and still. Can you check the system print command if it works, Balint? By the way, if you would like to restart, you can do a systemctl docker. Wait, oh, this is not Ubuntu. But you can restart with systemctl basically. How long have you been doing open source? Well, I was a freelancer before I started working on my own stuff, Quix, and as a freelancer I worked on open source apps as well. Well, mostly open source. So basically 4 years. Ideology that the update button doesn't get disabled is fixed in the latest version. So after you update the whole manual update process will be way better from user experience point of view. So yeah, I'm doing open source for 4 years now, but on my own project it's 1 year. I'm not doing any freelance stuff, just my own things. How to delete Sentinel? I'm not using Sentinel for now, it's taking 2 minutes of disk space, which is deal breaker for me. Shadow. No. Just don't. Hey, Knuff. Good morning. Terminating for Podman is ports, because it's designed to be rootless, but you can still use root. It's working. I wrote a bit up. Maybe you missed it. Thanks a lot, mate. Oh, no problem. Sorry. Yeah, I probably missed it. I'm glad it works. Okay, so this is good. This is way better. Okay, maybe we can have the loading state inside this input box and disable it and so on, but this is fine. Will Docker system prune affect running applications? No. No. But I think it will just hang. Well, it is fast because it's only working for localhost now in development, but yeah, still. It's way better than the initial page load is basically stopped, and this one is running on the server side and you won't see anything. It just hangs and your browser just spinning like there is no tomorrow. Nice. I was thinking about starting to try and contribute to some open source. Nice. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, so this one is fixed. Fix terminal view. Loading in async, something like that. Yeah, so Docker system prune hangs as well. Yeah, no problem. Sorry that you are expecting this or it's happening to you, but yeah, unfortunately I'm not sure what can I do about it, because it's a underlying issue, not an issue with Coolify itself. And also an issue with NixSpecs, because NixSpecs creates a lot of cache, a lot. That's why it will be cool if we will have the cool pack. Maybe I can write it down here so I don't forget. Oh, let's do it here. So this one should be something like check source code. Generate Docker file. Read on the source code and show it on the UI. So you could, yeah, this is tricky because to show it on the UI, you first need to clone the repository to somewhere, generate the Docker file from the source code, and then save it to the database. So basically you need to clone the whole repository before even you deploying, which is okay, but still, yeah, it's not, we are not doing that now, so we are only cloning during the deployment. Yeah, but it's just a small thing. So you could modify the generated Docker file. So this is the the basic stuff that Coolpack will do. It's kind of similar, like how NixSpecs works. Just without the Nix. Hey, Tony Mahagoni, thanks for the follow. I was expecting Hey Anders to change the 500 internet server error page to say, wait, this is not cool. Yeah, and NixSpecs can do really strange things. And also the problem with NixSpecs is they're relying on Nix archive. So Nix archive is like you get a hash of an archive which contains all the versions, all the libraries and everything that you can pull from the Nix repository. And the problem is that they change this archive very often. So basically there were some issues where Python 2, a specific Python 2 version was of course it is obsolete. It's not supported anymore, but still some of the users are using it. And they basically, by changing the NixSpecs archive hash, that means that in the new NixSpecs repository, that is the hash based on, there was no such package as Python 2's point, I don't know, what was it? And basically between the NixSpecs updates, the user just saw that okay, I redeploy my application, there is no Python, and it failed the deployment. And they are doing it behind the scenes, so it's kinda not cool. Oh, Wipeout Slayer, thanks for the follow. Which country you are from? I just discovered Polyfy and hosting in my VPS. Thanks for building this. Thanks for using it. I'm from Hungary. One of my clients app is not deploying because NixSpecs changed. Yeah, I can feel you. NixSpecs is very good, but yeah, if I ever do this, well, I will eventually, then probably this will be the default one after a certain time, because Dockerfile based deployments are the best. Hey Bezos, thank you for the ads. Thank you. So yeah, Hugo, is this cool? Maybe you have the link to Discord invite or a way to report. Yeah, but this is reported automatically in Sentry, by the way. How can you tackle the error SSL protocol error? Are you using Cloudflare? Journey. Which base image will Coolpack use? Well, would be nice to use Alpine, but some things are not working in Alpine. So there probably will be to, well, at first it will not use Alpine, but some basic, I don't know, Debian, like, I don't know yet. Yeah, it's probably because of Cloudflare. Yeah. Oh, you have Sentry for even self-hosted? Not anymore, because self-hosted, to have self-hosted Sentry enabled, basically, it is simple, but it sends a lot of entries, and a lot, I mean by millions, especially that we have this now number of self-hosted instances. So if something goes wrong, then basically everything blows up at Sentry, which is not cool. So yeah, I was disabled. I disabled it in the latest version. So Hugo, this is good. This is cool. Is Bazel any good instead of Nixpex? Bazel? What is Bazel? I know one Bazel, but this one? Bazel build? This is Bazel. Oh, this is not the Bazel that I was looking for. I have no idea what this is. If this is the one that you said, Rajiv. I have no idea what this is. So okay, this is cool. It would also be great if Coolplex would support multi-step Docker files, and it would be configurable what output folders to copy over after build to save many storage on servers. Yeah, but I was thinking to, well, not in the multi-step Docker files, but it will probably using something like that. So if there is a build process and deployment process, of course it will be a multi-step, but basically it will show it on the UI for you. So when you open an application, it will be generated and shown to you. So basically you can modify in any way you want, because currently you could modify some things in Nixpex, but it's still so restricted. And I'm doing some magic behind the scenes. Okay, then I was looking at the right thing, basically. I just no idea what this is and why I'm logged in. So yeah, it would be pretty cool. Are you using HTTP and HTTPS in those two websites? So use the same one. Okay, so yeah, this one is hard. This one is hard, but yesterday night I made some improvements. Not here. So basically, I would like to implement such thing that which is only related to the cloud instance. Where are you? Hello. Cloud. Check subscription. No. What? Maybe it's an action. Oh, yeah, this one. So basically I would like to implement such thing that I could let me just show you. I could do something like that. I'll just show you this one. If I update Coolify on the cloud, hey Adam, then I would, okay, the HTTP servers could be updated. So I update one, then the load balancer only balances to the other one. That is good. And then when this is done, then I do the other one. This is fine. I do the same with the job servers. But with the job servers, the problem is that maybe there are some jobs running, some deployment jobs. And if I update Coolify, of course, those jobs will fail, which is not good. Not good. So I was looking at how could this be solved, and I think I found a way yesterday night that I can tell the horizon on this server. Like, I can show you. Okay, it has one horizon now, so this is the only one I have now in localhost. But I could do something like this. I can pause the horizon, as you can see. Probably you could see, not sure. Yeah, it's above my head. It is currently paused. That means that everything is running here will be executed normally, no problem. But when I start a new deployment, it will stay in queued because there is no job server that is starting it. So basically, if I have two of these Horizon servers, as I do with the cloud, I could stop this one, and with this action I could check what that is called, /app/actions applications /that one run. So I could see that it has a pending job. Yes, I was not sure how to check this one in a code level, but the thing I see here is that I'm not sure if you saw it, but yeah, it's there. I can tag the job that which server is it running on. So as you can see, it is running on this 7D, which is this one, or should run on that one. And basically, if there is no running jobs, I could tell that, okay, I can restart this Horizon. I can update this server because, okay, the job is queued or pending, but if I restart it, it will eventually start. So I could update one Horizon server like this, restart it, and then do the other one. And my problem was that I could not check if there is any running. So for example, if I restart the process, yeah, it is now running. So this one should be, yeah, it's already done. Let me just force deploy. So if I force deploy, so that means something is running, but I pause the Horizon, the job will still running, but the actual Horizon is stopped. So if I do something like this, I would see that it's reserved, that means it's running. So I know that, okay, there are some jobs running currently on this server. So this one. So I won't restart Horizon. That makes sense. And until these jobs are done, then I can wait, and if they are done, then I can restart Horizon and update Coolify, which is so nice. And I was checking this one because this is not something that is documented in the Horizon stuff. it is kind of documented, but I have to look into the source code. And yeah, it kind of works. I just need to test it. And if it works, then I will be happy, because that is a pain point when I update the cloud instance, that I do not want jobs to fail, but I want them to finish and then update Coolify instance. But for example, yesterday when I updated Coolify cloud, I waited more than 2 hours, but there are so many jobs running, so many people deploying stuff with the cloud, that there is no one moment at a day, at least in that 2-3 hours time frame, when there is no jobs running. So yeah. This is cool. Yeah, I also checked Flux UI. It looks good, but yeah, it's a bit too much to pay for, to be honest. Hey Ben, does Coolify take care of keeping the servers up to date, and does it harden the server? Not yet, but I plan to work on it in the upcoming days. So there will be a view where you could there will be a security view. I don't know yet what will be the name, but basically you could just click here and it will show you that, oh, this software is outdated, this needs to be updated, oh, this configuration might be wrong, or set it to, I don't know, set the SSH port to a different port or something like this. So it will tell you that what you should do. And maybe you could even click on a button to update the server, for example, or yeah, something like this. So at the moment it's not, but it will be. Can we have Pacman UI elements in dashboard UI? I think it's Suite UI. Pacman UI, what is Pacman? I know what is Pacman, but I don't know what is Pacman element, UI element. Pacman. I never heard of this. Yeah, I add it to the dashboard. Definitely. This looks cool. Is there a plan to automatically let it do this? Not the security stuff, because that needs to be reviewed, but the auto update for sure. So it will be a manual thing by default, but you can just tell them, okay, update every night. And if there is a restart required, then it will send you a notification that, hey, I updated this server, but you should restart it because I won't. So, this one is showing. It should be it should be a different name, not just any deployments running. Is Horizon. What should be the name? It is Horizon updatable. Is Horizon free? No, it's Horizon and Horizon. No, is the Horizon QMT. Is horizon queue empty? Is horizon queue empty? And if the running count is bigger than 0, that means there is a reserved job with the actual host name in the tags. Then it's true, then it should be false. Yeah, I will test this one later on, because that needs a bit of configuration in the staging environment, because now at the staging environment I only have one horizon. So basically I have a pre-production environment which is kind of similar, well, it is the same as the Coolify Cloud, just it's not Coolify Cloud. And yeah, I need to test this one, so I will do this later on. How do you do Laravel dev on Linux? Do you keep it with Spin or Sail? For Coolify I use Spin because that is simple, but if I start a new application I probably do it with simple commands, so PHP artisan serve. I also saw Aaron Aaron Francis made Aaron Francis made a cool open source tool, but I forgot the name. Of course I do. That is called Solo. Yeah. So this one I would like to test. It basically runs all the commands for you locally, without Docker, without anything. So I like Docker-based development, but still for making a new application, it is just too much. We reached the sub goal, but no one subscribed. What? Never mind. No, the problem is that you install WebServer PHP database. Yeah, you need to. Yeah, that's why Docker is way better.
Slypire just subscribed
hey,
with Prime.
Slypire, thanks for the subscription. 2 months in a row. Yay! Thank you. Thank you very much. Everything is fine, thank you. Yeah, maybe in that case, Journey, the spin command is way better. But yeah, you need to have a few things for that. Like this one, this S6 layer stuff. Yeah. Spin is limited and cost. No. It's fully open source and free. That's another thing that you're thinking. So there is a deployment part. So this one is runs locally, but you can deploy it for in their cloud, I think, or not sure where. So this one is capable of doing a few other things, but I don't use ones. I just use it to spin up all the containers locally, and that's it. Which font are you using in Cursor? This one. This one is called Iowenska. Iosefka, sorry. Iosefka. This one. My workspace has an overkill setup running Kubernetes and separate VPCs for DB. Application and web server. And still we crash when even one is down. I don't know what I'm meaning with all the complicated when you still have a single point of failure. Yeah, exactly. And also, yeah, not sure if it's in development, Wipeout layer, or this is the production stuff at your workplace. But yeah, for development it just doesn't make any sense. Ooh, poo. Let me just check this one. Yeah. This schema in of private keys by ID response. Aha. How it looks like at the moment. That is in security. Private key. Get all private keys. Oh, hello chat. Wrong window. What is the difference between that? JSON content, and not the JSON content. JSON. Not sure what is the difference between this one and that one. Oh, find the typo. Whoops. Okay, I guess this will be good. We will see. Let's merge it. Let's pull it. Oh wait, fix description, pull, push, and we have now JSON everywhere. JSON, where are you, JSON? Where are you? So if I do something like, oh, I always forget that one. Hey Serban, thank you, I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay, new OpenAPI documentation is deployed, or will be deployed in a few moments. Oh, we have one for dev, resource, one for patch 1 testing server, and one for prod. Mostly prod went down last week, as we have internal users and traffic from day one. Now we are loop for optimizing queries and so on. I feel best approach would be to run everything, then observe the usage, then start to separate out servers and resource accordingly. Yeah, maybe Kubernetes is too much to start with. So basically with this kind of setup that, for example, I have with the cloud, it looks complex, but it is not. So we have just a few components, and basically I can scale no matter how many users I have. Okay, the database is the most problematic part, but I will soon change this one to a cluster, and then basically it is infinite scalability. Of course, it makes sense to use Kubernetes for some projects. I'm not saying that it's totally useless, but yeah, most of the time the normal servers are way enough. Okay, so this one is merged. Let's see what else. Add deploy only token permission. Yeah, this is what I was looking at in the other day, and it looks interesting. Just one thing that I'm not sure. Is Hey Pig, good morning. So this sounds good, but he renamed the view to read, which is not good. And why did he delete this once? Oh, okay. At least the permissions are changed. Okay. This one is harder. What's sure is that I will probably continue the refactoring of the views as well, because yeah, that needs to be done as soon as possible. Yeah, I also would like to use Xdebug. I have no idea how to use this. Okay, never mind. Let's continue. Yeah, I think this is already redeployed. Oh, one more thing. I need to update this one. Oh no, I just mistyped it. Like this. Yeah, we have blue sky as well here. Nice. Do you think about these two PRs? Ooh, it's an old one. So this PR aims to improve the overall user experience by handling cases when an HTTP GET URL is provided instead of an SSH one for deployments using deploy key. Yeah, but if you use deploy key, then why do you like to use HTTP URLs? Never mind. The incorrect URL is parsed and converted into SSH1 based on current attribute source. But we listen to export to other providers too. So basically it tries to it's a valid SSH string or not. Okay, I guess the regex is okay. I will check that one. If this happens, the user may have provided an HTTP URL when they need an SSH one. So basically, if you provide an HTTP one, that means the match is empty. Then you try to convert it. Yeah, but what if you are using another port and not 22 or the SSH? It's 22, then this will be used. If it's not 22, then the SSH one will be used. Oh, this is the other pull request. Okay. So when getting a new is a GitHub in the case it happens using an address. Let me just test it. We need a private repository. Let me just get one. Let me just get one. Let me set the what? Deploy key, yeah. Let me add the deploy key. Uno momento. Oh, this key is already in use. Okay, so I need to create a new one. deploy key for private repo UEFI examples. Let's name it the same way. Okay, so now I have this repository which I can already show. So if I add the resource with a deploy key, with this key, and how it was the error, make sure use Docker Compose option. Okay, use the repository's HTTP address instead of SSH. The deploy key does not have access, but it should be. And when I go to the source, yeah, this one is bad. This one is bad. Let me update this branch so I can check it locally. Okay, but I think after this PR, I will work on a different app because I need to finish that one as soon as possible. I'm in the right place. Okay. Okay, so now, if I'm right, okay, let's make this old. I don't know. Blah, blah, blah. What was the PR? This is the PR. Old for that one. What? Docker Compose loaded. Okay. Let's try to create a new one. Like this. Let's use the main branch. Compose. Yep. Oh. 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 It just works. Nice. It's me, dude. Yo, what's up? Man, so bored. No good ideas these days. Well, then try to do something totally different than you used to. Okay, so now how it is parsed. Let me just check. Oh, yeah, I'm here. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because what if this, well, I cannot test it with GitHub, but what if the, oh, where am I? What if the port, custom port, it could be, okay, with GitHub. Hey, Dota for Attitude, thanks for the follow. I used to be a lot of Dota too, by the way. But it was just fun, nothing serious. So if it's a GitHub app based, it gets the port. And if the provider host is not empty, so by default it will be empty. If the user uses GitHub, it won't be empty. I don't get it. I don't get it. That is probably the same as here. What am I missing? Oh yeah, this is what is saved. Yes, it does not have any match. Yes, the source is equal that one. Okay, it breaks. Yes. Provider info is this one, so it sets like this. Okay. I'm still burned from WordPress days. I have 4K hours in Dota 2, haven't played in like 10 years. Yeah, I used to play a lot of World of Warcraft. I have thousands of hours in it. And I'm not used to play it anymore. But I would love to. I would love to. Not that I don't like this kind of things, but yeah, I should play more often. So yeah, this is how it's changed. Okay, this is the provider info. If it's not empty, oh sorry, if it's not empty, then this one is executed. So that means that if we are talking about a GitHub app, then it will change it to the Git based. Okay, so that means that only in case a GitHub application is used, then we have the host and the provider info. That means that this one is only executed on the GitHub app, which is okay, because for the GitHub app based deployments, you could not use a custom port. What are you programming? I'm working on Coolify, which is, yeah, a self-hostable and open source Vercel alternative. I'm working on it full time for more than a year now, thanks to all the sponsors and all the people that helping me. And yeah, and now I'm streaming for the past 5 months, 4 months, 5 months, kinda like that. So yeah, that means that this is fine to hardcode port 22. Because if I use something like GitLab, so it's not based on the GitHub app, then this one should be, the host should be empty, so it will stay like that. So this only fixes the GitHub app based stuff, how that's called, repository URLs, if we are using the deploy key. I just don't like the ternary in general. Yeah, this is a bit confusing to read, to be honest. I really like to, I know it's more code, but if port is that one, then use this one. Yeah, thank you cursor. Yeah, but unfortunately, what happened? Oops, I made a typo somewhere. Oh, yeah, made a typo. So the problem with this, whoops, is okay, it is more readable, but why do we need this check? Why do we need this check? So the port will be always 22. Okay, if we are support other classes later on, maybe, who knows, not at the moment, but maybe. Then, so basically anytime you use a GitHub app with deploy key, it will use this one. Am I right? Yeah, this check is always true. The person who opened the PR probably think about that. Maybe later on we will have, yeah, like this. GitHub is supported, but should be very straightforward to expand for other providers too. So later on, if we have not just GitHub app, but GitLab and Bitbucket app, which we should have in someday, but currently you could use any Git provider, just not with the application, with a specified GitHub app, Git app. But yeah, it makes sense. Maybe I just made a comment here. Until we do not support more providers with app like GitHub app, this will be always true. Port will be 22. Okay, quick say, have a good night. Oh, yeah, the message for reason swearing. Oh, you sweared. Oh. Yeah, he's trying to make it extensible, which is nice. Okay. Maybe we should do something like this, so we can reuse this provider info here like this. Okay, I think this will work. Yeah, have a good night. Quick say, thanks for being here. Thank you. Yeah, no problem that you don't do it. I have auto mode set on Twitch. I didn't tweak it in any way, just set the required one. So does that code block condense down a lot if all of a sudden we assume it's just the one provider? Oh wait, this one should be, oh, this one should be like this. I was in a meeting sharing my screen and then they told me that they hear someone in the background. It was the stream. Whoops. Hey, meow. Told them to come to the stream and say hi. Especially for your boss. Never tried watching Twitch on the work computer, but assume it's still monitored for that type thing. Yeah, probably. Okay, so if there is a match for this one, then it will be updated. Okay, and the repository will be updated. Yes. Okay. What if okay, this is, oh, ooh, maybe this is wrong. How does a custom URL looks like? Looks like this, I guess, yeah. They actually don't mind it when I watch the stream. They actually know about you because I showed them Groovify and we've been using it for a few months now. Oh, nice. You are in Europe, I'm guessing. I'm East Coast Canada, it's 6 AM here. Yeah, I'm in Europe. 6 AM. Ooh. My brother used to live in Canada, so I think I have still have. Yeah, it's 5:58 at Canada. So I still have his time zone set on my super cool watch, so I know what time it is in Canada, especially where he lived. So yeah, I'm in Europe, I'm in Hungary. It's 11 AM now. Oh, but you could see it on the top of the screen. Yeah, it's a Casio. I'm getting old. So the problem here is, okay, I need to test this somehow. Custom git, no, git URL converting git URLs test.php. And to make it testable, I need to find a way to be able to test this kind of stuff. Convert git URL. It should get the application. So I need to find a way to test this stuff properly. Because I am so dumb for testing. So this should be application. Thank you, cursor. Should return an array. Yes, so I can do something like this. And now if that I have this function here, I can test it here. Oh, but wait, it gets the whole application. Oh, it is not good. No parameters in that function. You could just hardcode the return value. Yeah, this is not good. Because I need to. There's no difference between doing this and yeah, doing that one. I need to start writing code in a way that I could easily test it, but I have no idea how to do that at the moment. Pass the fields of the class as parameter greater than the interclass. Yeah, maybe. But I need the source, the Git repository, the deployment type stuff. Yeah, but I need to make it a function. I need to make it a function. I just need the string git repository. Oops. Then I need, yeah, this morph class as well, and the source. I'm not good at this. Yeah, but I would like to make tests for this. So if we change something, then it should be get the same things every time. Yeah, I don't have too many tests as well. It should be like this. Yeah, but in a few things tests are really useful for me, like for example this, mostly with parsing stuffs. Tests are very useful. So here I can just call it like yeah, like this. So now I could do something like this, and yeah, this is what I'm passing and this is what it gets out. Oh no. Oh no, this is what, yeah, this is okay. So if I send it like this, oh, that is called GitHub app. No? Oops. GitHub app. What did I miss? Oh, I'm in the wrong place. Maybe I don't want to show this one. Okay, so this should be like this, like this. So if I get the GitHub up, okay, pass it like this, and this should not be like this, but it should be, yeah, not like this, but should return let me just quickly do this. If I run this one, yeah, it should return it like this. Okay. Okay. Convert with URL. Okay, so is it working? As I mentioned, yeah. How you guys approach switching to new tech? I'm familiar with PHP and the language is not a problem. Context switching between the tooling from work job to personal job is too much for me. That's why I stick to whatever tech I use in job as main. Any suggestions? It is hard. I used to do that one. And yeah, it is hard. Not sure how not sure what you can do basically, because yeah, that's the one way that you use the same one in work and in personal job, but I think the best thing to do is to have, not sure if it helps you, but it helped me a bit, to have an exact to-do list of what to do next in each side, in work and in personal stuffs. So when you switch contexts, you don't need to think about what to do, only to how to do it, because yeah, the language is different, but not sure if it helps, but it helped me a bit. Hey Luis, good morning, good afternoon. I switch to Laravel and do everything mostly in Laravel. So. Okay, why this is running? Why this is running cleanup? What? You switched to Laravel. What were you doing before? I used to do JavaScript, Fastify, JS, Vue.js, SvelteKit, and this kind of stuff. So even Coolify, the version 3 was written in JavaScript. I only switched to Laravel in the latest version because I needed need to simplify my things, and Laravel helps me to simplify things. Okay, so now if I do something like this, I should still get the same output. Ooh, I don't. Yeah, because we are changing that one. So if, yeah, but if this one is set, so if I, okay, I understand it now. So if I do something like this and reload the compose file, yeah, the deploykit does not have access to the repository. So this is not working at the moment for all deployed applications or configured applications. So if I set it like this, okay, the output will change, but that means that everything should work if you don't need to specify the exact repository. URL. But what if you add the deploy key based deployment with, where are you, with the SSH one? What will happen then? Let's use main, docker compose, continue. Loading docker compose. Okay, it's loaded. And if I use this one, yes, it's still loaded because this one is correct. Okay, so basically we are handling if the user says the HTTP git URL instead of the SSH one. So both could be used, which makes sense because we converted behind the scenes. So if the deploy key is that one, it should be, output should be like this. Am I right? Yes, I'm right. If this one is this one, then the output should be the same one, right? Right. So if I do this and execute it again, maybe, oh wait, convert git URL, convert git URLs for deploy keys and GitHub up. And let's do another one here. Oh my god, I'm doing test on stream. What have I done with my life? With deploy key and GitHub up and HTTP URL, thank you cursor, and GitHub up and SSH URL, yes, and it should be the same. Then we should have a test when we provide the deploy key and no GitHub app. SSH URL. Let's see. Okay, somebody's not working. HTTP URL. Not. Oh, because and this one I just commented out, so now it should work. Luis, you have to struggle with the notification queuing. Probably you don't run the queue handler. So not sure if what are you using, but if you use the default queuing stuff, then it should be configured in the supervisor so you should run this command, this queue work command. Wait, the listen one is for the listen one is for development, and you should run this PHP Artisan queue work in your supervisor configuration. There's also an example here, but there is also an example in our documentation with Nix specs. Basically, this is the supervisor configuration, and oh wait, there is no queue here. Oh, there, yeah, right, there is a queue. Not sure if it helps you. Hey, nobody, and thanks for the follow. Sorry for the late announcement. Okay, so now, yeah, all the tests are passed. So basically if I give this one, it will this one, and this one, and this one, and what if I do this one? It should give back the same one, right? Oops. Convert git URL with HTTP URL. Thank you. Thank you, Cursor. Nice. Yeah, no problem, Luis. Okay, and what if we don't have a deploy key? So this should be where are you? Deployment type? No, not here, but here. It could be source. So if this is source, I'm not sure what should be the output, but I think, yeah, I think that should be the same because we are not changing that one. Okay. Convert deploy key. Okay. Oh, that is failing because, yeah, because there is that is the problem that the PR solves, basically. Okay, I think this will be good now. So basically what it does, it only converts the HTTP URLs, Git URLs with deploy key deployment to SSH based. Hey Podova, thanks for the follow. Anyway, anyhow, I gotta get ready for the gym. Nice! Have a good gym session. I was running before the stream. So it's not a gym, but at least I'm doing it every day. I need to get back to gym as well, because for the past 2 months, maybe 3, I didn't go to gym. I used to do it twice or 3 times a week, but yeah, I have to figure out when to go. I'm doing so many things, and I even would like to add more things, so which test executes this one? Testing error. Which one? Which one? What's that logo on your head? Not so many people know this. I used to work for Code Sandbox. They have different logo now, and this is the old one. That's why I said in the beginning of the stream that this is very unique, because no one could get this hat anymore, because the logo changed. But I should have a hat with my own logo. So yeah, merch is coming soon when I find time. Oh wait, maybe I should try this one as well. Thank you, Cursor. So when I do this one, oh wait, maybe the SSH one is not a valid one, so you cannot use the SSH one. You can use like this. Okay, it's still incorrect. What's incorrect? Aha. Aha. The logo with Coolify dark mode makes you invisible. Yeah. Yeah, so this one should look like this. Oh, but it should be a string. Okay. And this should be yeah, we don't need this one. Okay. I think no, still not okay. Why it's not okay? Oh yeah, because this, yeah, this should be like that. Okay, now it should be okay. Nice. So we have tests for this as well, but why this is where this is executing? Oh, maybe this one. Ooh. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, this one needs to be rewritten. I just make it like this. Okay. Send me a Coolify, I will show off. Yeah, I plan to have a merch shop. Soon, because it's not so hard to set up. I find it a very good way to set up a merch shop. I can add my own logo and basically anything, memes, I don't know, but not just hats, but with different stuffs. So yeah. Okay, this one works. Hey Tamás, thanks for the follow. Thank you. Hey fellow Hungarian. Okay, so this, yeah, this needs to be checked. Yeah, this is not required. Do I call it somewhere else? Yeah, I call it with the application model everywhere. Post WordPress on Coolify with WooCommerce and voila. WooCommerce, what is that? I heard about them but never saw them. Commerce, whoops, okay. Yeah, but are these... Do I need... So basically I would not like to care about, at least in the beginning, that how they print it on the hat or what kind of hat do they sell or something like this. I just would like to have basically my logo on some stuff. Not sure if this is capable of doing that. Yeah, but if there is already a thing available that does it for me, then I don't would like to, let's say. I don't want to spend so many hours just to connect them and yeah, at least in the beginning. Oh, yeah. Do you like condensed fonts? What do you think about Pragmata? Never saw this. This looks fine. You upload design and they make pictures for you, whether it's on a mug, caps, t-shirt. Oh, nice. Yeah, this font looks fine, but I use Iosefka. Okay, let's do something. Yep. Fix odd tests for git URL convert. Okay, so that means that this PR could be merged. Okay, so, and I can do what happened? Oh, I did not set the upstream. How can I set the upstream? I have no idea how to do it from here. Oops. Publish. Yeah, I need to publish it. How can I publish it? I never published a new branch from this one. Local. It should be in the local. Can I create a pull request? No, I cannot create because there is no such branch. Yeah. I have no idea how to do it from here. Show git flow options. Okay, no. New, not a new branch. View create pull request options. No. Check out new branch. No. I should set the upstream option. Set upstream of selected branch. Okay. No. Okay, what have I done? Oh. Okay, how I did that? How I did that? So I merged this, no, not this one. Merge the pull request. What? How I did that? I have no idea. Hey, Talash. I'm currently facing an issue using private submodule in my repository. I updated the GitHub permissions to include the submodule repository, but still receive GitHub permission denied public error when trying to rerun deployment. Which means cool if I don't flex to repository. It seems I'm thinking it's maybe the nowadays token. How can I use the token to debug? So using the GitHub app, yeah. What should I do? Oh, that's a tricky question. That's a tricky question. Yeah, probably. Hey, Hugo. Probably. So you have a GitHub app that connects to your repository, okay, but that repository has private submodules. But your GitHub app maybe does not have access to the private submodules. And you are asking how to solve that. And that private submodules are in a different organization on GitHub. Telash, that is a hard question, because the token is generated every time you deploy something, so that should not be an outdated token. I'm not sure how you can. Yeah, I need to test it somehow to see how it works, but because I never use private submodules inside the private repository. I never used that one before. Shadow. No. No. Maybe I should do some memes like this. Then you have the green screen. you don't need to cut it out or something like that. Okay. Yeah, I need to test that, Talash. I'm not sure what could be the problem, because if your GitHub app has access to the submodules as well, then it should work. Should work. But as you say that it's not working, it's probably not working. And maybe this one is this required? Wait, let me just resolve the conflict. Should be that one. Okay, we have only one. Hey, where are you? Hello, where is the conflict? It is. Pictures already sent to stream chat channel. Thanks for the post. Shadow. By the way, what's your Linux distro? I use Ubuntu. Because it just works. Okay, I need to open this one as well. Oh wait, I can do something like no, this. Oh, it works. It's so good. Just need to remember all these stuffs. Nice. This one is updated. Okay, thank you. Shut up, please. So this one is updated. So how to test this one? How to test this one? I know, maybe this one will work. I use it like this. Wait, where this arrow is coming from? Hello, I'm lost. So here in the application model, yes, we have a generate this one. So here I should have this one, yep, which executes a lot of things. Here. Why does your terminal look like an Arch Linux terminal? Not sure, never used Arch before. This one is called Zelly, and I use Alacrity as a terminal, so I have a stupid question. Do you host your Coolify using Coolify? No, but I tested it and it works. But the cloud version is a bit different than the self-hosted one because everything is highly available. And I could deploy with Coolify, but as I need to do so many things to make sure that everything works, I deploy it manually. But why stop using AirPods? I don't know. I have it next to me. I just use this one now. Did you manage to fix the invalid URL issue for Minio and Log2? Not yet. I can also check that one as well. Just a moment. So now we have good outputs, I mean error outputs. It only adds better error outputs, which is nice. Hey, Trihard, thanks for the follow. So you don't use Xdebug? Not yet. I plan to add it to the stack, but not yet. Yeah. Okay, I think this should be fine. Well, where am I? Because if I use the new method, then everything will work. Okay, it is a bit slow, but I guess that is fine because you are reloading the compose file only maybe once or twice. So that is fine. This one is also fine. Yeah. Okay, very, very nice. So how I did it? Okay, maybe this is not even needed, but just for testing. Print. So testing how I did this one. So this is a PR branch at the moment. This is based on this one. I updated one thing. It doesn't matter what. And how did I cannot push. What happens if I push? Nothing happens. How did I audit that one? Oh wait, it is now new commit. So it's pushed to the PR. Oh. But I could not do this one before. What's changed? Hmm. I have no idea what's changed. Okay. Not sure what changed, but I can now push things to PR deployment, PR commits, PR branches, sorry. Nice. Ah, and it knows that the PR is merged. Nice. Okay, so ooh, I lost. Hugo, can you please send the PR again? I just refreshed the chat and I do not see anything. Thank you. Oh, I have the chat here. I'm a pro streamer, right? You see, right? It's an issue, not a PR. Yeah. Stream confirmed. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let me just check. Just let me quickly delete these ones because these ones are not needed anymore. And I also need a minute. So yeah, be right back in a minute.
My reflection, thinking about what you mentioned. It was supposed to be the one to take every last pain away. Nothing on our loving, maybe time told us that we were different. Did it break you down? Staring at the ceiling, fighting off a feeling.
back. Is there a specific way to optimize the Astro project in Coolify? What do you mean? Hey people, what are you using for your Laravel apps? Nixpecs or server-side up PHP? Well, I use server-side up PHP for Coolify itself, but I would use Nixpecs for that at the moment, or simple Dockerfy. So if you check the Coolify documentation on this, you can create a Nixpecs DOM like this, and it will include everything for you, basically. How resources are sorted in the resource page? Definitely not by name. There is edited because I tested it yesterday. Resources. Here. Does it handle storage directory? That is a good question. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't. Ooh, that needs to be added then. Yeah. Nice. Thank you, Blackburn. I will add it. It simply just needs to be added here in the start script. But wait, maybe Nixpecs does it? Maybe Nixpecs does it. Because if you use PHP, it detects Laravel. Okay, it doesn't. Yeah, it needs to be added. So Shadow, this, where was I? This page. It is not sorted by name. Oh, it could be sorted. Well, it should be sorted by name. Project page. Project page. So like here, I add an A project and B project. Maybe I'm wrong. Or like here, I don't know. So here, basically. Do you use Nix with which OS specifically, or you run Nix OS itself? No, Nixpecs is different. Nixpecs is different. This one, okay, so I will delete this once because it looks ugly. These one are sorted by name, but not the whole as is, because it's sorted by applications, databases, and then services. And yeah, that is maybe not the best way. Not here. Here. I know what's the problem. This is just getting the applications, right? So it gets first the applications, then the databases, and then why again? The databases, and then for last time it gets the services. But why? All filtered items, but these all filtered items are
Has got me so messed up, don't ignore the signs. We've had enough of the whole damn thing that we got going. You hold the strings.
Hey Michal. Okay, Shadow, I will check that in a moment. Medi, I mean, is there configuration I should do or just leave everything default? The default should be fine. So what's on the to-do list? Just a few things, but most of them are done. Probably the best if you create separate sections for those using the title. So you mean that it should be like a application, databases, services, separation? Or if I do something like, well, let's test it out, like filtered applications, filtered databases, something like this. Okay, the CSS is not fine, but and I think, yeah, each part is sorted by name. So, and if you could just do like this, okay, I can make this disappear, but you can see a search in all of them. And I can do something like yes, exactly this one. This is what I love about Cursor. It knows what I would like to do. So now, if I'm right, but I'm not right. What did I miss? Oh, I know. This needs to be in a template, right? Oh, ooh, how this should be solved. So the problem is that this grid is always shown, and that's why if the find only finds, for example, database, you see that it has a grid in it, basically an empty grid here, which makes the CSS or the page look shit. So what if I set it like this? Oh, no, filter at database length is bigger than 0. Hey Shabby, thanks for the follow. Grab the whole template. Yeah, I'm trying to do that, but so if the filter at database length is more than 0, then this will be shown, but it's not shown. Maybe it's because the template is in the template. What am I missing? What am I missing here? Maybe just be like this. Let me just first try it like this. No. Still bad. Yeah, because this is not in the template. Okay, we can basically use the show as well. that will solve it. So for example, if I go to have a Docker file, okay, but I could have something like let's rename this one to Node.js, because why not? So if I check Node.js, both are shown okay. The CSS looks fine. Okay. This is not what I would like to do today, but I think this looks fine. This looks fine, right? Not the best looking stuff, but it works and it's fast because it's doing the things on the front end. And I think the click is also working. Yeah, why it shouldn't work? This is a ClickHouse instance, not a Node.js application. Haha. Yeah, it makes sense. Thanks for it, Hugo. Yeah, it looks fine. It is fast. And everything works. Separate resources by type in projects view. Yeah, that will be the last thing I do today on stream. Okay, this is an issue. This will be fixed. Yes, it's linked. Okay, so this one. So let's first try out the one click. Oh, there's no spinner here. Never mind. Oh. Oh. I think this is a parser issue. Uh-oh. What extensions do you use for PHP in Cursor? Yes, I saw it. I will check it in a moment. So I used Laravel extension pack and this one, PHP IntelliSense Wait, let me quickly check that one for shadow. Oh, but wait, how do I know? Ah. Ah. Okay. I'm opening Stripe on stream. Holy shit. So what I know that, yeah, I could not figure out the user by this. I could only check the logs. He's created his account on November 11th. Okay, let me just check yesterday's subscriptions. Created date in yesterday. Apply. Ooh, there are 12 subscriptions created yesterday. So I will probably need more details. I need to disable the streamer mode for a bit. Okay, I could not figure out by his or her username. So I need more details. Streamer mode. Activate. Okay. Can you please send me your email address in DM? Okay, I can close this one. I have nothing on my screen, so next up is Coolplay. Yep, no. Have you hit that 100k MMR yet? No. But I just basically don't care. After that I reach ramen profitability, I just don't care. Okay. I just care about the actual value that I'm trying to bring with Coolify and not the income or revenue or something like that. So there are a lot of things could be done as from a business side to make more money, let's say. But yeah, I just don't care. Why did no one tell him that he is not loud enough? Am I not loud enough? Yeah, my friend, Twitch Scam is here, but am I not loud enough? I can be louder. So for example, now I'm a bit louder. Maybe that is too much, almost hitting the top of the small audio stuff that I'm looking at now. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah. Ooh, this is probably too much. I'm not sure. Hello, hello, hello. Minus 20 decibels. Hello. Minus 20. Minus 20. Need nothing to me to go to bed. Yeah. Okay. It needs to hit the yellow bar. It is currently hitting. Yeah, the yellow bar. It was just I don't know, around 3 decibels, maybe 4 decibels behind the yellow bar, so it was not that low, I think. But should be better now. I hope it's better, Frank. Is it better now? I think it should be better now. Okay, so here. This is a bit better. Then it's something on your side, or I don't know. Because I'm hitting minus 50 decibels, which is in the middle of the yellow bar. So I guess it should be fine. Especially now that the music is a bit quieter now. Oh. Wait, it's not an application. Yeah, like here. Okay. Something is happening here, but what? Oh, the value is empty. Okay, so the problem is not with the code itself. Mm-hmm. Yes, FUDM magic could work, but my problem is that what changed? What changed here? Because this one changed a year ago, so it's not in the template. But basically, okay, how the user would like to do it? Yeah, it's the same way. How did I do this one? let's go through the whole flow. So when you add a new one, new resource, yes. When you create it and create with a new select, hello music, music. Thank you, music. So when you select it, this one is selected. Yes, you get all the stuffs here, and here you could load a lot of things, okay, and set type, yes, when it's a one-click service, yep. Select server, destination, what to do next, okay, and I'm lost. Hello, yeah, this one I made a long time ago. I need to figure out how I did it. So when you click on a service, yeah, it executes this one, the set type. Yes, sets a few things, get these servers, select the first server, okay, if it's not, there are no so many things to do, okay, if it is one destination, then yes, yeah, and it goes here, okay, yeah, I know now, yes, it goes here, but that, as some of the things are pre-selected, it basically does this one, yep, parses, okay, yes, creates the underlying model, blah blah blah. And it do the parsing. Then maybe the parser has the error. Let's go through it manually. Oh wait. I DM him. Oh, what? The message could not be delivered. This is usually because you don't share a server with the recipient. Or the recipient is only accepting direct message from friends. Okay, I sent him a friend request. He should accept it. Okay, he already accepted it. Are you happy with your software at present? Yes. So I was thinking maybe here, I changed it 3 months ago, maybe here there was a check. I'm not sure what changed here, but something changed here. Yeah, here it generates the FQDN. But wait, this does not make sense. So I'm getting the environment variable from here, and if it's null, then return it. But then I check if it's null again, and if it's null, then generate one. So okay, something is still not working. Mhm.
What's all this for? It's got me turned around, but I can't ignore the feelings that I found in this whole damn thing that we got going. You hold the strings without me knowing. Why do I have to suffer through the thinking? Why do I have the feeling that we're sinking? I need to find a way. Find a way. Find a way. Find a way out.
Oh, because it's not null, but it's an empty string. Am I right? Or am I wrong? Oh. Why? Oh God, why? Sorry, I didn't follow the chat, Peek and Hugo. I read it back. But it now works. But why did I add this one? What changed? So if I was checking that this is null, that means that when I parse the environment variables and if they look like this, so basically nothing is set, by default. That means that it is handled with an empty string and not a null. Yeah, here I get all the magic environments. This is not a magic environment. And here I'm getting through the environment variables. Yes. Yeah, I know I need to fix. Ooh, we have a few Minio services now. I need to fix log2 as well. Yeah, but I know I will fix that like this. Thank you, cursor. Thank you, cursor. But I don't understand why. What changed? What changed? Or maybe I just say that I just don't care as it works now. But I should test it somehow, but I can only test it on staging. Yeah, I only could test this on staging. Okay, so where did I edit this one? Not here. Oh, like here in the shared file. Yeah, I don't need this one. Fix Minio log2 URL generation. Okay, I will test it in a moment on staging because I need a real server for HTTPS for Minio to fully test it, and in localhost I couldn't. Ooh. I need to delete this once later. Okay, until then, I will check the cloud user. So, be right back. You won't see it, sorry. Now at least I know the email address. Same error. This I need. Yeah, I need to fix that. So the problem is you won't see it, but but yeah. So if you subscribe to the cloud and basically you forget to pay, or just don't pay, or just cancel the payment or anything, but you later on you subscribe again with a new subscription, that means the initial subscription will expire and will be cancelled, and if you, for the second subscription, you activate your subscription, that means in Coolify your subscription will be cancelled, because the cancel happens after the first subscription's cancel happens after the second subscription is activated. Weird. Yeah, I need to fix a few things because it just works, but there are some edge cases like this one, because you have several subscriptions. So the problem is coming that you could have several subscriptions with Coolify, because the subscription is based on the theme and not on the user. So you could create a new theme which has a different subscription, but still you pay with the same account, or Stripe account, I guess, same customer. So you could have one email address in Stripe and pay, I don't know, 10 themes subscriptions, but yeah, needs to be fixed. Oh, I cannot check this one. I will check your question pick in a moment. I just need to fix this one.
You can try all you want, but you can't change me. I am stronger than you. Could ever hope to be. You don't deceive me. I see Christmas trees blow away.
Okay, this fixed. And I think, yeah, I know what happened. It's not about the subscription, but the cancelled subscription had an invoice, and that invoice is expired, or it's called voided. Yeah, today. So when the user starts the payment, he gets that, okay, fill this, and fill this with your bank details. But if you leave the page and never go back, then it will be voided. That means that the subscription will expire, the subscription will be cancelled, the invoice will be cancelled, or it's not cancelled, it's called voided. And that means that Stripe will send a notification that invoice is not paid to Coolify, and Coolify thinks that, oh, the invoice is not paid. But if you had an invoice that is already paid in the meantime, then this will overwrite it. So this needs to be checked. It's an edge case, but yeah, needs to be checked. Okay, I'm leaving this. Fix admin view. Okay. Okay. It should work now. Screen blur. Yeah, I know. I just need to change or close everything. Let's say. Okay, we're back to normal. Ooh, Panzer. Okay. Is it possible to fully configure Coolify external example via Ansible, or does most of the setup need to be done manually via the web UI? One thing is still needs to be implemented in the API, the GitHub Opt source, GitHub Opt configuration, because that is a manual thing. But other than that, almost everything should work through the API. So if you set up, or yeah, maybe the tokens as well, I'm thinking. Yeah, the token needs to be created. There's a PR for that. Oh, okay. So what was your question, Peak? We could switch that to just PHP FPM, right? Because why do we need Nginx, or am I missing something? So now at the moment, not here. Where am I? So I would like to. So we are currently using 8.2 PHP, but I would like to use the latest one. But for that we need to update this one. But yeah, a few things changed in the latest version of this server-side app, and do we need Nginx? I think we need Nginx because if we use PHP FPM, let me think. PHP FPM is already yeah, not sure if you could use it. Can we drop Nginx? Yeah. I think at the moment the current setup is fine because we don't need more performance, or so I don't want to squeeze everything out from performance point of view, definitely not, because it just doesn't make sense for this kind of application. But yeah, I would like to migrate it to the latest PHP version. I was thinking about using Franken PHP as well, because that would probably give a bit more thing on performance, and we probably do not need to change a lot of things for that. But yeah, at the moment what I would like to do with the actual setup is to change the server-side up PHP to the latest one. Yeah, maybe it doesn't worth it to use Franken PHP because this just works. So why should we change something that it just works for a few milliseconds? Because most of the things that are used or uses the most CPU and calculation and everything is the build process, which happens on the server, which executed by Docker. So basically we cannot control that one. So basically to have faster API endpoints or queries or something like that, that just doesn't make sense to me, because this just works. But yeah, 8.3 would be good, but for server-side up image, a few things change with the latest version. So this needs to be changed a bit and tested. I already tried to do it. So we have a branch in 8.3. It's way behind. Way behind main. But yeah, I tried to change it, but the main problem was the user. But maybe you could try it, Peak, with this one. So basically the old image use is this web user stuff, but the new image use is a different one. And the problem is that I would like to keep the permissions. Yeah. So I mean, I do not want to break things with this deployment. I'm not sure what else needs to be done, needs to be tested pretty heavily. But this is a good start, Pick, if you would like to pick it up. Thank you, Hugo. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so this one should be fixed. No worries, here to help. I will check that branch out. Okay, just first you probably need to merge that almost 2000 commits to it. So hey Mario Cesar, thanks for the follow. Okay. Okay, what else? Did I have some questions on the chat? I think no. I mean, everything is answered mostly. Maybe I should check it here so you would see it as well. How the cloud allocates resources once I registered the $8 plan, how much resources allocated to an account, or are it actually different? You still need to wipe out Slayer, you still need to bring your own servers. So I'm just hosting Coolify in a highly available way, and you get free email notifications, so you do not need a separate SMTP server or something like that. You do not have to pay for a separate email service. And yeah, that's it. You missed my tweet. Ah. Okay, that one is already solved. Does this already use systemd credential encryption? No. What? What exactly? Are the API endpoints idempotent? The creation endpoints? Should be. Should be. 8.4 is out next week. What? No questions, just thank you. Move from Doku to Coolify, I'm really happy. Nice, thank you for using it. Does the S3 backup work with non-IVS buckets? The monetary region input is making me think it would. Yes. What I tested is these kind of services. So AWS, DigitalOcean Spaces, Minio, Cloudflare, R2, Blackbase, Scalable Object Storage, and Hetzner beta. These one should work. At least I tested once, so. Mandatory region input. Yeah, maybe I should do something like this. Whoa, where am I? Here it's a storage create, yeah. Here I should tell that it's required helper region only required for AWS. Probably. Leave it as is for other providers. Okay. Maybe I could link this one here. Not here. For support the no. More details. Oops, wrong place. Ah, should be here. Okay. Yep, thank you, cursor. And here it should be class underlined dark text warning. Yeah, the link is incorrect. Never mind. It should be good. Add GCS, please. You mean you are using it already, Wipeout Slayer? Or if you are using it and you can verify that it works, then I could add it to the list, but probably it works. No, I'm not sure. Not sure about that because I never tested it. So these are the ones that I tested or some of my users tested. But if you say that you are using GCS, then it's fine. I can add it here as well. So yeah. Okay. Maybe I do not need this one. For more details, please visit that one. You do not need new S3 storage twice here. Yeah, nice. Nice changes to the S3 panel. Yeah, thank you. These kind of small things are always welcomed because I try to make all the details available as much as possible, but there are a lot of views and a lot of things you can do in Coolify, so sometimes I miss it, but if you say that, oh, this should be like this, then I will fix it. Hey, Dobroslav. Good morning, or I mean good afternoon now. Hey, does Coolify expose OpenAPI scheme for the whole instance API? Yes. Well, we have an OpenAPI documentation in the docs, so in the API reference. Here, everything you could find related to the API, but yeah, I was also thinking that it would be really cool if you just do something like, whoa, too many windows open. Something like you could have your own instance and say that, okay, I would like to see the OpenAPI documentation, and you just say OpenAPI and it will show you. I'm a Coolify self-hosted user. Can I say I'm a beta tester for Coolify on my resume? Sure. Sure. You can do whatever you want. You can get a job with that. For sure. So yeah, that is what you mean, Dobroslav, to have access to OpenAPI documentation inside your instance, basically. Ah, I see. Yeah. Yeah, change beta tester to QA tester. Yeah, exactly. Laravel has some kind of things. How that is called? Laravel, not OpenAPI, but let's start that one. This is OpenAI. Okay. How that is called? Swagger. Yeah, so like this. I think there is already some things for it, like this package. Okay. Not sure, is there anything else than Swagger available to show it somehow? Do we have a Swagger alternatives? Flashbang, yeah, I still need to add the SFX sound effects. Redoc. This looks better, maybe. You can look at Scalar too. Yeah, but I don't... So that one should be a hosted one. But you're thinking about having a local one and not a hosted one. So with your Coolify instance. Well, let's test this one first. I improve S3 odd view. Okay, now let's test this one. Where is the Open API? It's in the root folder, right? Right. So if I'm right, no, I'm not right. Setting the Redoc path. Does this have a? No, it doesn't have configuration file. Okay, I installed it, and now what? The JSON file. Oh my god, JSON. Yeah, but where is this Redoc path configuration is coming from? Hello. Hello. I have no idea what I'm doing. Maybe it's not working. Can we say Coolify simplify CI/CD stuffs? Well, it does, so I guess so. have to manually set it. The middleware is causing it. No. Hello. I cannot return like this, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, it needs to be like this. And what is the problem? Hello? Maybe it's because there is no JSON. Now I got you into infinite debugging log. The loop. Yeah. Basically, yes. Uh-huh. 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 JSON. No JSON. No JSON. No JSON. Yeah. No JSON. I need the JSON. So when I generate this one, generate a JSON as well. Can I generate a JSON? JSON. What I'm using for OpenAPI? I have no idea. OpenAPI. No, open. What? Mr. JSON. Okay, never mind. I will do okay, blah blah blah. Okay, and here help me generate convert YAML to JSON, please. Thank you, Mr. JSON. There's no YAML parse, yeah, because that is called like this, I think. Yes, and I need to import that one. Thank you, Mr. JSON AI. So if I do something like this, no, here I do something like generate OpenAPI, OpenAPI. It will generate a JSON. Thank you. I know what I'm doing. There's a JSON file. So if I open this one, it is still 404. Thank you. Made sense. Let me just, yeah, I think it's get here. The no, not like this. Oh. I need to tone it. Vendor. Invalid group, I know, thank you. So like this, okay. Now yeah, I should be able to save it. Yay. Let's do this one. Docs, file system. Yeah, it is null. Why it is null? This one should be Open API, yes. So the path should be like this. Oh. So if I go here, no, not here, but here, directory, it should be empty, right? Yeah, I'm right. Can you follow me? Because I can follow myself. So if I do this and do this, ooh, we have something. So if I do this and do this, then we have something. Whee! Okay. Nice. JSON is working. JSON. JSON Stratum. Yeah. Hey, human, by the way. No, I'm open for questions, by the way, Dobroslav. So. Les JSON, omelette du fromage. I'm still recovering from a 5-hour-long session trolling the Prime. And he's building his own game map editor. Nice. You're really shooting yourself in the head by using DD instead of step debugger. Yeah, probably. But it's entertaining to struggle, right? Andras upgraded his Elgato mic on screen. Did I? What? Dark mode, please. You can API tab and iframe the endpoint to keep the Coolify UI. Okay, dark mode. Wait. No, I'm using dark mode. Okay. Okay, this is... I think this is fine. But I need to... Yeah, let's revert this one like this. The middleware Redop middleware out definitely. Yep, it needs authentication. But the question is, that's better than the API in the docs. Yeah. But the question is, should all users able to access this one? Can it? You cannot send an API request with this one. No, I'm not working on the API. I just added this API reference, so it's in the your actual instance and not in a separate documentation. So you can access your API documentation within your Coolify instance. Yeah. Yeah, I think authentication is enough because yeah, everyone could see this. Why not? Why not? Yeah, it's not like Swagger, you can send requests from it. Weren't our docs OpenAPI enabled? Yes, it is, but the OpenAPI documentation is generated from Coolify, and then I have to manually copy it to the documentation, and the documentation will be built, and that's how it works now. But this one, the good thing in this one, if I change something in the version related to the API and you use that version, and okay, I make a new production version and so on, but you don't update, you will still see the exact version API stuff on your instance. So basically the documentation always has the latest one. So this is the latest one every time you say this is the latest one. But here you could able to see the one that your Coolify application version is based on. Yeah. Don't forget to expose the OpenAPI on JSON. Not sure if it's export out of the box. It is, I think. API version is a pain in the... Yeah, I could do this with the docs, to be honest. So this one I think I have versioning, but I just don't change the version so often. So do you use Laravel 11 or 10? 11. But I think this one, not sure. Let's see, Docker file. How do I do this? Blah 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 blah. Yeah, it copies everything to the image, so it should be exposed. But if I commit this one, we could check it pretty quickly. Wait, let me just check the API doc API per definitions. Oops. Definition. Oops. Ah. Oh. And this one requires authentication as well. Yep. But we also maybe need the... not the throttle. Sanctum. Not Sanctum. Sanctum, I have no idea. Out Sanctum. So basically, you can do something like this. Hello, where are you? There I am. Okay. Let me just quickly generate a token. Oops. Okay, it's not activated. Ooh, this view looks ugly. I need to update this one. So create a token that hello stream. I don't know. Yeah, it could be read only. Oh no, you have the token. Oh no. Can I? How should I do it? Never mind. Ooh, I forgot. -H. -H. Authorization. Yeah. Is it H, the capital H? Yeah. And okay. Hey Dan. Hey. What's up? And also this should be only exposed when the API is enabled, right? Oh, right. Let's first try to fix this. So we are in the web. Why it's not working? Oh, maybe I know why. Or maybe I don't. What? Oh, I know. Oh, I know, because I cannot make it like this. Ooh. Working on my agency. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I was thinking of writing to you today about, I don't know, some kind of side gig that you... So I was thinking that how you could help Coolify, and I would happily pay for it. Of course, it won't be a full-time payment stuff, but at least something. Not sure if you want something like this, or interested in something like this. So where am I? So here, okay, I have the middleware here, the authentication middleware. How can I solve it to use the authentication middleware? I would like to have the normal authentication middleware and the Sanctum, so the API-based middleware as well. How can I do it? Can I do it? We need someone to add unrush emojis. Yeah, ooh, right. Right, Shadow, we need to add this. We need to add this. Does Twitch has some kind of moderation, I don't know, stuff that I can add people to it so people could add the emojis instead of me? I think we need a middleware for that. Okay. Do we have a middleware for the API load? Oh, we have. Nice. So let me just first try this one. Yeah, oops, like this. Thank you. Yep. Yep. So now, if I'm right, okay, this works. If I disable the API, it doesn't work. Okay. And here, I probably need. I'm getting replaced already. No. I think the editor role on Twitch does that, but I have to check it on Twitch docs. Oh, nice. I have a similar offer. Oh, then you just appear on my stream and you already have 2 offers. Nice. So yeah, I cannot specify this one. Let me just try it here. Hey, this is not what I'm looking for. How can I make an endpoint to available through the session token and the API token as well? That is the question. Also, we getting the announcements this week confirmed? Yep, one of them at least it's confirmed, so yeah. Yeah, not sure how to do it with Laravel. Maybe this is not the right place to check. Laravel enable endpoint with out and sanctum. enable out middleware and out Sanctum middleware in the same time for these nuts, these roots. Stack Overflow, what year it is, I don't know. I'm old. But this is how I tried it. Yeah, and it's not working. That is my problem. Okay, now it works like this, but wait, okay, no, I need to check it here. So yeah. The problem is that the first one could not authenticate, then the other one won't be tested. This does not work. If out fails, the whole middleware will fail, so it means that out Sanctum is never reached. According to Laravel Sanctum document, Sanctum will automatically handle both authentication methods. Does it? Blah 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 blah. Yeah. Ooh, just got ensured that incoming requests are authenticated as either stateful, cookie authenticated requests, or containing the valid API token header. So if I do something like this. Okay, yes, I need to log in. So this one works. And if I do this one works. Okay. I think I do not need this one here. And also I do not need this one. Try Invalid token, API token. So this one still works. Yeah. No. Is it possible to not run Coolify on port 80? Coolify does not run on port 80. It's 8000. Okay, so this works. Dan! You don't have to, but thank you.
Grappling Death just subscribed for 3 months.
Thank you, but yeah, you really don't have to. But especially in your situation. No, Coolify... No, the proxy... the proxy does start on port 80 and not Coolify itself. You are not paying to steal my job. Pay to win, yeah, exactly. It's okay, so this one works. Now all I have to do is how to promote this one. Maybe here. Yeah, let's put it here, and this view needs to be changed a lot because it looks like shit. Okay, why does it look like shit? Oh, I know, because I did it. I'm a professional designer. Bit better. Error port 8 is in use. You must stop the process using this port. When you start the proxy, you can change the configuration, I think. 3 hard. Sorry for spamming the stream chat channel. Yeah, no problem. I will check it later on. Okay. So now we have something now. Yep. Server. Okay, we don't need that one. Yep. Fit odd internal API doc to /docs/API. Out. Ooh, someone also working. Why did you change the minimum Docker version? Pick to 24 if you are still here. Yeah, it was 26. Yeah. I will change it back. Docker install version. Okay, install version. Okay, that is not available. Docker min. Okay, I moved it to Docker because I will add some more Docker vars in other PR. Okay, I will change back. Fix min Docker version 26. Push. Okay, so now we have the docs. Maybe then I should. Oh, Jesus, it's 2 p.m. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, I don't redesign this view now. It will stay like this. I'm getting hungry a bit because I was running in the morning, so I ate breakfast, but yeah, as I was running, maybe I probably eat it the same in calorie than I run, so basically I'm at 0 at the moment. I also need to work on another app. Is it possible to switch the proxy traffic with the API? No, that is a good question. Let us check the new API interface. It should be in the server, update. Maybe it isn't. Wait, if we change the proxy type, that means do we have? Oh, we don't have anything, I think. Or do we have some configuration to set it? No. Server navigation bar. No, not here. So switch proxy. Here. Switch proxy. What? Change proxy. Yeah? No? Change proxy. Select proxy. Yeah, this is how I'm updating the proxy. So basically I could do something like in the server model I could have a blah 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 function called change proxy. Change proxy, which gets the proxy type. This proxy type, I think we have an enum for that. Yep. It should set it like set the type. Set the status to exited. Yep. Should save it. Okay. And then it should yep. If I just do something like this server, no, not server, this no, I don't need that one. Just start the proxy, but not running it, but dispatch it. So that means it will be run as a job. So that means, yeah, I can dispatch this one as well. So that means, if I'm right, yeah, I need this one as well. And this one as well. So that means that if I do, yeah, change proxy, yeah, like this. So if I do it, let me just check it quickly. Let's stop the proxy. Oops. Switch proxy, let's use traffic. Not the type of, yeah, string given. Yeah, this is not good. Let's use string for now. So this should work or not. Like this. Proxy start is not found. What? Okay, never mind. Okay, so when I click, oh my god, come on. Okay, there's no dispatch, right. But I can dispatch it here because I only need to dispatch that one on the front end. So switch proxy, traffic. I should have async pause like this. Yes, if it's true by default. Yes, thank you, cursor. Thank you. So on the front end, I could set it on in a synchronous way, but if I execute it through the API, it could be asynchronous. So basically, what it means that if I click here, you will see all the loading stuffs here. Yeah. Okay. And now all I need to do, if I'm right, that if I go here and you set the proxy type, I should validate that one. Yeah, but I should also, it should be asynchronous. I should also validate that one. If there is such thing like this, yeah, I don't think so. Not sure what we can do with. Oh, cases. Enum cases. Nice. That is new for me. Not sure how this works. False. But I'm not sure how this works. It's Enum stuff. Okay, maybe I'm overcomplicating it at the moment. Valid proxy types. Yeah, I am definitely overcomplicating it. So if I give it something like proxy type equals, I don't know, hello stream, then it should not work. Yeah. But it should also, yeah, true, that one, invalid proxy type, but not like this. If it's no, not throw error, if it's async, no, if it's asynchronous, then do this. If it's not asynchronous, then we can, then it's probably here. Oh me, yeah, I can do this. Okay, never mind. Return handle error like that. So I can use it like this, so this won't work. What? Oh, wait. I was looking at the wrong step. Whoopsie. Yeah, I need this here. So now, invalid proxy type, okay. But the proxy type is good, of course. Okay. So, here in the server controller, I could do the same. If it contains the proxy type, then change the proxy asynchronously. That means it will dispatch the job and not run it synchronously. Okay. But. Oh wait, I don't need to, because this change proxy also saves it. So I do not need to save it again. Okay. Just need to test it. I need a patch request. Ooh, I never know how to send the data. Yeah, like this. I need to install some API stuff. I need to install Yak for here because I don't have it. Yeah, I don't have it. Okay, so I'm sending the content type, and I also need to send the data, which is just data. Cool. I set the proxy type to be caddy. What? Invalid proxy type. Ooh, that is at least something. Oh, maybe no. Oh, I know. Blah 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 blah. Cases, value, proxy type contains. Okay, at least some error. What just happened? Ah, I need to disable. Can I disable it? The stream is getting a bit long. I need to disable that one. What? Invalid proxy type. Okay, at least I can do something with that. Change proxy. Yeah, same problem here. Thank you, cursor. I guess it's working. Oh, well, kinda. It started caddy. But something is not okay. Oh, because this... Oh, ah, ooh, ah, ee, ooh, ah. Hmm. Yeah, it's saving with different type, but it should not. Yeah, proxy type. Oh. Yeah, it works. So now we have caddy, and if I tell them that okay, it should be, whoa, it should be traffic. It will be traffic. And if I tell him to use, oh my god, to use, I don't know, human please as a proxy, invalid proxy type. Human, you are not a proxy. Did you know that? And it's not set it, okay. Grappling dev, Dan! Dana, okay. Dan! Invalid proxy type. Yeah. Okay. 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 You stop the proxy, you can still, yeah, switch to caddy. Okay. You can switch to none. Wait, what happens? Okay, I need to set the proxy to none. Then basically you can leave it none. If I'm right. Yeah, I'm right. Nice. So what needs to be here is, ooh, I forgot that one. And enum, no. In the no, not in the applications. I'm not sure where like this. I need this one. So in the docs here, not here, but here. I should be... Oh, it's coming from the server one. Oh, server model. So here I should set the proxy type to not string. It's enum. Oh no, it's string. Okay, still string, but has the enum of proxy type cases. No. Traffic at the not hello stream. No. Yeah, I should have the description as well. Why there are no descriptions here? Also, you cannot check or cannot update the proxy directly. Yeah, because it was not allowed. Okay, come on. Come on, cursor, do your work. Come on. Thank you, cursor. Okay. Nice. Nice. And if I'm right, if I do something like this, I generate the Open API and create a JSON as well, JSON. Then if I go to the new docs/API and check the server update, I would see... No, I don't see. Why? Okay. Why it's not working? Hello. Why is not here? Ah, ooh, ah, ooh, or not. Let's create server. Ah, this one. Okay, I was updating the wrong one. Okay, but also it should be in the create server, right? So you could create the server with the same, with a custom proxy. So here I should accept the proxy type. Yes, it should be, it should string or nullable. Yep. If proxy type is set, then do that. No, not like this. I just copy paste this one. Thank you. Oh wait. The server is not available yet. So when you create the server, yes, and instant validate. Oh, that is bad. Okay, we don't need to change the proxy. Just set the proxy type. Yes, proxy type. Okay, we set the proxy type like this. But wait, we don't need to. We don't need to set it like this. We just check that, okay, the proxy type is valid or not valid, and if it's valid, then thank you, cursor. Thank you, cursor. So basically, if the proxy type is set, then do an uppercase, otherwise use traffic by default. Yeah, nice. So when I just do this, yeah, the proxy type is here on the new documentation. Noise. Okay. What was the pull request? Yeah, let me just check that one quickly, but I really need to stop streaming. 2557. Yeah, this one is pretty outdated. I think too many things changed since then. Yeah, T is also here sometimes on stream, and yeah, I will do an announcement after the stream on Discord. But yeah, basically I can, but well, you probably show it if see it if you hear from the beginning. But we have two new community experts on Discord. T and Cynthia. They used to be here on stream as well, and yeah, they helping a lot on Discord to answer questions and so on. So yeah, I will give them a special role at least. But yeah, that will be announced a bit later. Okay, so where was I? Ah, yeah, this one. Too many things changed since this PR. So I have to close this one. Yeah, I think, Shadow, are you here? Shadow. Shadow. Okay, and the other one was which one? Yeah, thank you. Yeah. New services. Ooh, we can try the new services. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, Brock really want to approve this one. One thing I need to add, not here, but as by default, that yeah, but we cannot add it on GitHub. As a GitHub action. So how could we be sure that these services that are added, oh, there is hopscotch as well, nice, these are generated? So how can I be sure that if I merge this one, then the service template JSON is updated? Or maybe you forget to update it, or update it, yeah, when did you update it? This JSON, so we need to somehow make sure. Maybe, oh no, I know, maybe we should have a GitHub action for the services branch. So basically every time you push a new service, it will automatically generate the service template JSON, and also commit it to the branch. Autos JSON, yeah. 7-hour stream, let's go. Should be a GitHub action to validate all the services actually work. No, that is currently a manual thing. That is a manual thing at the moment. Yeah, but then when I generate it locally, there could be a merge config. No, because it used the same JSON, so the same function to generate the JSON. So I think it should work. I will test it. Not now, but yeah. Okay. After the ads, I think I will end the stream. Yeah. Purple. Yeah. Let me just save this one. Yep. 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 Yeah, it's doable to test all the services with GitHub action or some kind of automation, but it's super hard. Super hard to do, especially, okay, we can test it in one version, then something changes and we need to redefine how we test it all the time for all the services. That is not scalable. Add proxy type change to create update APIs plus no plus. That's it. Okay. Update open API in on YAML in docs. Okay. And also, yeah, just oops, so I don't forget. Review. Okay. 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 We should find someone to raid because I'm getting super hungry. To raid someone. Wee. Oh. What? Oh, okay. Oh, Versal or Togglebit? Dillion? Yeah, why not? Why not? What? Diablo 3? What? Is he playing? What? Ooh, it's so dark. Yeah. Yeah, let's raid Damroy. Okay, tomorrow I'm not sure there will be a stream because I have a lot of things to do. Maybe I will do a 3-hour stream in the morning if I could start a bit earlier or something like that. But yeah, that's not sure. But on Thursday there will be a stream, that is sure. But tomorrow it's I am not sure yet. Hey, Funky Setis, thanks for the follow. You just joined for the raid. So yeah, thank you everyone who was here. It was pretty nice. Yeah. Thanks everyone who was here, and fuck me, why do I need to refresh GitHub to get the latest changes? Merge conflict incoming. Whoops. Yeah, thanks for everyone who was here, and see you next time. Have a nice day, nice morning, nice evening, nice afternoon, and everything, and yeah, see you next time. Bye.